Hello, chat. How we all doing today? We all doing good? And I need to switch that over. But hello, everybody. Today is Friday. We are back. Schedule got changed a little bit because of real world events. Unfortunately, we weren't able to do Chain together. So we're back on the Cobblemon. And even though the days we're going to be working on the gym, we're actually going to be moving some stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, we had to reschedule because real world events happen, and it is what it is. But how y'all been? Hope y'all are well. As well as Uglo, thank you for the resub for 7 months, and as well as April, thank you for the resub for 29 months. My goodness, getting up there into some big numbers, chat. Big numbers of months. But yeah, so also, by the way, chat, need opinion. Mike, is it too loud or what? Also, Shishisha, thank you for the resub for 9 months as well. Mike is good. Mike is good. Cool. Basically, there's a little. It's called a VST filter. That you can add like filters to help correct stuff. Remember, I was talking about EQ, right? The reason why I was asking because I was messing with it, not the EQ, but a thing called a loudness maxer, where a loudness maxer takes, it's sort of a compressor and a limiter in one. A compressor adjusts the mic to kind of tone in the music, but not overbearing. Well, no, that's the point. You're not supposed to really hear the music much. Music is supposed to be like just nice little background noise if I'm not talking. But it's supposed to bring down the highs, like the very loud pitch noise, and also supposed to like bring up the lows, like the whisper. And so I was trying to level out the threshold because I had it set wrong. And so like when I went back, because I was taking clips from Bomb Banana, some of the parts where I was like screaming, "Katie Gober, please help Katie," or trying to get May to like hear me, right? It was like peaking in the audio file. I'm like, okay, that's not right because that shouldn't be. And so what I did is the threshold is at like 11 dB. So anything above 11 dB, once I start getting louder, it will only go up to a max of -5 decibels, which is fine. So that means if I like start shouting and if I start talking like really, really loud, right? Like I start almost yelling in a way, it's never gonna go over 5 dB no matter how loud I shout. So if I scream at any point, it's fine. But also it means if I'm like really, really quiet and really, really whispering, it's still gonna sound like I'm whispering, but the volume is still gonna pull it up to -6 dB, which is a wonderful thing, right? Oh dear, it's clipping onto me so bad, it's gonna become a vocal stem. Oh dear. May, the green one away. Katie Gober, May can't see that, Katie Gober. Yeah, so I was fixing that, and which is really good, because just for overall other games, that if I want to play stuff in the future, or if I start yelling or shouting or anything like that, it's just a good little bit of balance. But yeah, because like in that moment, I was screaming, I was talking way louder, not full shouting, not full screaming, but I was like maybe like 10 inches away from the mic, almost like a foot away from the mic when I was yelling that, and it was perfectly fine. So that's the great part. So I'm not going to be clipping anymore, which is like the main thing. So I have 3 clips that I want to do. One was the one that I posted on TikTok yesterday. I have another clip that I want to post, which is the me being, oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. And the other one is me not hearing the module Katie was talking about and like trying to tell Katie to tell me which module from the top it was. Those are the three that I want to turn into little clips. And then we're going to go from there. Yeah, I've still been playing way too mecha because I thought this was a person. I thought this was a player head. It be like that sometimes. Anyways. See, I'm the only one on the server right now, which is fine, which is great. But remember, we have to go deliver something to someone. And I feel like that's what we'll be doing today's stream. So we're not necessarily building the gym, we're kind of just relocating some stuff. And if you know what I mean, it's called, we have a backpack full of endstone. Like over 700 stacks of endstone. And I feel there needs to be a rat that kinda would like the cheese. Oh, Mel, thank you for continuing your prime to a tier 1. Thank you for that. But yeah, so we have a lot of endstone that we need to kind of get rid of. And what better to give the moon cheese to the rat? It's a quite large offering. I think right here would be very funny if I just start doing a block of cheese in the air. So let me grab a lily pad. And like right here, just floating above the water. Can I not? Oh, you can't put a block on top of a lily pad. Huh. Oh, yeah. Okay, you know that works. Can I fly game? That'd be lovely. Thank you. Some friends and seeing the chaos from last stream. It's a great, fun little game. It's a really, really fun game. All right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll do like one, just like a big cylinder or cylinder rectangle. That's the wrong shape. Hopefully the rat doesn't visit stream today. No, it's fine. If he does, I'll just let him know. He can't do anything about it unless he gets on. And even then, I still have more endstone to give him. It's nice and easy. It's just a massive cheese stick. But anyways, chat, while we start building this, what have y'all been up to this week? How's everything been for everyone? Are we going to build height? Yep. Yep. Look, we have over 45,000 endstone. We can spend the bit of build height. We can fully have the blocks for build height. Lost cat, found cat, system drawing, art fight. Oh, nice. Cinema. Nice. Very good. Going to watch movie. I forgot how tall build height was. I really do forget how tall build height actually is. It's 320. Yeah, 326, something like that. Three night or 320. It actually is 320. Okay. And land. And oh, by the way, we're making this solid. We're making this entirely solid. Also bought Maymarks. Let's go. Visited family. Very nice. A lot of people crocheting, I see. Yeah, we're not making this hollow. We're making it solid, chat. It's yeah, we have to place it somewhere. My mouse pad has arrived. That is, you know what, very fitting for what we're building right now. Actually, I think doing it this way, it'll seem like it's slower, which it kind of will feel like it, but I think if we just do it this way instead, and just go one layer at a time. Because now we know you just have to go all the way up there. See, the benefit is, shall we have all the blocks that we ever need, so we don't have to go mining for more. We just have to place them here. I am probably going to save, like, one stack of 4,000 because I want to do some terraforming still for the end island, and I might need that just for, like, detailing and whatnot. But the other 45,000, the other, like, 40,000, or 41,000, because you have, like, a little over 45. You have, like, 41,000. We can just put here. Oh yeah, if you guys don't see it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 stacks. Or like 12 and a half stacks, I should say. Of 4,000. It comes out to like over 700 stacks of endstone. So much cheese that we mine for multiple streams. Like, it makes you realize how big that end island was that we flattened. Because, like, this is greater than one stack in itself. See, and I think we're doing a good thing, because I know Jaw was concerned that he was missing the cheese that he had. And so we're giving him cheese. I still don't think he's found his lost stuff yet, chat. I still don't think he's actually found it. We're at Y level 70. We're replacing Y level 73 right now. And there's 320. So we just gotta go all the way up there, and that's not even showing the entirety of it. Wait, so what happening? We're giving the rat on the server a massive moon cheese stick. That's what we're doing right now. That is what's happening. The entire stream is just going to be us placing down endstone and talking about just random stuff. It's a Friday. We have time. We're vibing. We're chilling. See, and then the big rat can have something like to eat on and chew and like snack on. Giant moon cheese stick, yes. Moon, endstone, moon cheese. And we're turning it into a massive cheese stick for the rat that's on the server. And and for those who don't know Jaw isn't just like in a rat skin, he is literally like 3 to 4 pixels tall. He is like less than the quarter size of a block. Dipped in swamp water. It's a rat. I don't think a rat would care too much about if it has a little bit of water on it. A little bit of water on the cheese. I think it's fine. Up. Yeah, by the way, chat, the other day, I don't think I mentioned this, but the Pitch Black, I believe it is called, Pokemon set, pre-orders went out, and I was actually able to get, a booster box and some bundles, and so when those get shipped to my house, we are doing a pack opening stream of all of the packs from that. So lovely little pack opening stream will be happening for that. There were new ones. Yeah, it's on pre-order right now. It comes out July 17th, I think. So we'll see. I also know the 30th anniversary set's coming out, chat, and if I am able to get some, I am going to also then buy those and then open them on stream. Because I like collecting the cards. I don't care about just keeping the box sealed. I actually want to open the pack, and then if I get a card that I like, have it in my collection. So that is what we are going to do. The backpack purely to refill the hand upgrade. I don't think it's that big of an issue. We're not trying to optimize it perfectly. Yeah. So what's crazy, right, is there's a 30th premium, like, collector's edition box. There's 2 different variations, and they both have a promo cards of one promo has an Espeon promo, and one has an Umbreon promo. So they're promo cards. They aren't just like pulls. They're like they're guaranteed in the ultimate premium box for the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. I really want that Umbreon. But the thing that is interesting, and which I think is crazy, is of course scalping is always a thing. But GameStop in the US is selling those boxes On the Pokemon sell on the Pokemon store, it is about $170 USD for the promo cards, the sleeves, the like 30 packs you get out of in the box. That's roughly around the price for one of those like ultra premium boxes. Okay. GameStop is selling it for like $600. It's insane. It is, and the best way to say a horrible practice for the collectors. But people will still buy it because GameStop knows that they can sell it at X amount of value because of scalpers in the collection scene. And so, I am not going to do that. I'm going to hopefully try to get it when pre-order goes live. And like probably try to buy it off when like it arrives at like a Target or a Walmart or something. And then just try to make, cause I have alerts. Like I follow like Twitter accounts that have like alerts when things like drop out on stores for websites. And so hopefully I can just get one for a lot cheaper than that because other stores sell it at what it's supposed to be at, especially online at the like 160 or so on USD. Not 600. Also, Bean, thank you for continuing your gifted Prime sub. I appreciate it. Which is so weird to me. Yeah, it's very interesting, but my two things, right, is they're from what's in the 30th collector's edition right now. I would love to open a 30th collector's boost like ETB. I would love to open up the Umbreon because the Espeon's cool, but I really just Umbreon has always been one of my favorite Pokemon ever since there was the Pokemon movie with Umbreon and Lucario in it. Like those two, I've just always loved so much as like some of my favorite Pokemon. And so like that one, the Ultimate Premium Collection of that, the ETB, and then there's another like it's not going to be as big, so I think I can actually get this one, but there is a chance of pulling a Zero Aura like card promo from one of the like blister packs. So it's that, like it's basically those three things, and then everything else if it's cool, I'll see if I can find it or buy it or pull it. Yeah, those are like the three things that I would want out of it. But I did see that Nintendo Japan Pokemon CEO made a thing about trying to combat scalpers in different regions of the world. Especially they can do it easily in Japan, but just other regions of the world, they're trying their best to find a way for at least get it to where as many people possible can at least get something, which is a good thing, because I know the 20th and the 25th anniversary, especially the 25th, mainly the 25th as well, was rough for people to actually try to get any of the 25th anniversary cards. And then some people just didn't like them, so it became a little bit easier after a while. But when it was first, like the ETBs and everything, good luck. So much cheese. A lot of cheese, and we're at Y level 93, so. On Glaceon. On who's better? I think between the two designs, Leafeon is a better design than Glaceon. Specifically for that, I feel like there's more specific detail that shows that, like Leafeon being grass, having like that the leaf ears, the leaf tail. Glaceon, I wish they did something with Glaceon's ears that are more like icicle-esque, or like had like ice on Glaceon to show like that, and I feel like that looked really good. But more, it's just like they didn't really do much else with it, in my opinion. Still a good Pokemon, but overall design Leafeon I feel like is better. Alright, we're now on our second stack of 4,000. Why do I have so much cheese? Because I flattened out an end island. Not the main end island, just a end island. For a Pokemon, Cobblemon Gym. And so we're now giving it to the rat on the server. Already listing Pitch Black for 108. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Solving rat hunger one moonblock cheese at a time. Yeah, there's a few good, like, IRs and SIRs in Pitch Black that I really wanted. So I'm like, I'll go try to pull them. And if I get lucky, sweet. If I pull anything else, cool. Those are my favorite Pokemon. But you know what? That's fair. Like, honestly, yes, there's not many certain cards of some of our favorite Pokemon, but I think that's the nice part is, like, if you're just getting into the hobby as well, for some people, you're like, oh, for example, Nom. Nom loves Trubbish. Trubbish is one of Nom's favorite Pokemon. There's not that many Trubbish cards, let alone Trubbish full arts. I think there's like only like one, maybe two. But what's nice though is for like Nom, he can collect all of those cards and say he has every Trubbish card in the TCG. And then if there's another one, it's easier for him to try to get because it's like, oh, he has that card. For the Umbreon Sylveon box, it's 5-10 euro. Yeah, no, that is someone that's trying the scalp. Because the official Pokemon website is like $160. Galarian Ponyta. That's a good one. The Darkrai EX is sick. Yes, exactly. That's one of the reasons why I was like, I'm wanting the Pitch Black stuff. Because the Darkrai's cool, the Chandelure's cool, the Zeraora is cool, and that said, the Armarouge is a really nice card. And maybe I get lucky and I pull all of them. If I do, wonderful. If not, perfectly fine. We had a fun stream. And it's a tax write-off. This is a weird song. Is Giratina? A majority of the cards. Yeah, Giratina, especially when it comes to the full art Giratinas, are a lot of chase cards, is what people call them, which are cards from sets that people are really wanting. And so they're always up at a higher value price, especially if they're older. Because, like, Giratina is a Gen 4 Pokemon. They don't really make Gen 4 cards anymore. So those cards are now only being able to be bought through people who have already opened them or in boxes that have not been opened yet. They aren't printed anymore. So, like, older generation Pokemon, unless they get, like, reprints of stuff, don't always get newer cards, especially certain kinds. That's not always, because there have been newer cards that get brought back. Like, for example, I think in 2018, 2019, there were some Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina cards, like full arts, that were really, really nice. On pre-order and limit to 1 per person. That's what they try to do. The issue is scalpers have bots. And the bots will basically act as one person. And then they'll buy like 100 boxes and have them all shipped to the same address. So Nintendo is slowly trying to find ways to combat it. Because like for this one, the pre-order, it was limited to like I think 1 per ETB. 1 per booster box and like 2 per booster like bundle, which is like the smaller boxes. And like those are very simple and easy ways to hold on. Where are we? Let me go. Yeah, this works. So, like, they're working on it. I think what they would need to do ultimately is have, like, a, hey, you can only order if your account has an official registered phone number. Because that way, then it's harder to make that many bots have that many phone numbers. There's a phone number registry and such. It's not a foolproof plan, because of course people will try to figure out a way to get around it, but it's something that makes it a bit more difficult. Chat, we are like 30, almost 30, like we're about 30% of the way there. Where you have to remember all the Pokemon and recognize the Pokemon by sound. I have before, not on stream. More of just in my own free time. But it's not like trying to speedrun it, it's just trying to guess. How did you do? Like, good. Did I get them all perfectly? No, but like, it took me some time. Like, if I had a like blank sheet and it was like, all right, name every Pokemon, I could probably do it. I'd probably butcher some of the names. I'd probably like know some of the names, but like know what the Pokemon looks like, but forget what the name is. But I could probably tell you where the Pokemon's from in that fairly well. So, fun fact about Pokemon chat. Researchers that were studying the brain and psychology and whatnot found that specifically for Pokemon, the brain has one small section of it that for some reason saves Pokemon information. Typical thing? Probably. But yeah, so like the reason why we remember so much info on Pokemon or why what a Pokemon looks like or its typing and what it looks like and such is because our brain has decided to save a very small portion for just Pokemon knowledge. It doesn't like remove other information that you know. It just there's always just a part of your brain that like if you start learning about Pokemon, it will start just storing it in one section of the brain. So very little like interesting little tidbit. I keep falling off. By the way, chat, I think we're gonna have more than enough to make this bigger. And by that, I mean wider. Cheese cube. Pokemon talking cheese. Yep. But that's fine. Alright. I just start hyperfixating on Pokemon, and that's fine. There's so much, though. See, what I have essentially done, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Okay. All good. Got a Discord message and needed to double check something. But, as I was saying, what I have essentially done for Jaw, right, is Jaw is less than 1 block tall. Jaw could make an entire maze for himself in here and have his entire little base be in this. Especially if I make it wider. I essentially made a cheese stick base for Jaw. This is gonna take tunnel rats, rat tunnels. Yep. I'm actually surprised Jaw didn't take the bit even further and make his base on the end island as like a rat on the moon. But also second home, the generosity knows no bounds. My goodness, though. See, because right now, all we see is just rectangle. Just rectangle on the map. That can be a flat rectangle from top down. We have no idea. Because I do want to take all this, but besides like one 4,000 stack. And place it all around Jaw's base. That is the goal. The funny thing is right now, Jaw is in a VC with others on the Cobblemon server Discord. It's just I'm the only one actually online right now. So the goal, right, is if he logs on, I am just gonna say I am building him a gift. Which I am. I'm giving the rat cheese. I think a rat would love moon cheese. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. A rat would not love this much cheese, especially from the moon. Like, this makes the most sense. We're following through the plans? Yes. Alright, we are on Y level 128 now, chat. So it takes about like... Actually, we can see how many stacks. Okay. So 19 plus 19 plus like 13? So like half a stack? No, that doesn't make sense. $19 plus... It's like I have no idea. We're bringing jaw cheese. We're bringing the rat cheese. That's what's happening. 192 more to go. Well, for those who are wondering, we're just making a big pillar of endstone. Like, that's what we're actually doing. But we're calling it cheese for the rat. Because, you know, endstone is the moon. So there's 1, 2, 3. Actually, I'm just gonna finish this real quick and then we'll go from there. I'll finish this layer and then we will see how many stacks it takes per layer. So 1, 2, 3, and this is 15. So that's 18 there. Plus another... $18 plus another 64 plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So like 31 plus 64, 95? Right, 31 plus 64? Because the 4, yeah, about like 95 blocks of endstone. What layer are we on? This is gonna be the layer I'm placing down is 134 out of 320. Someone else trying to do math. Yep. I believe it's 95. So it basically takes 95 blocks per layer. Now, if we take 95 and times that by 320, I'm not doing that math in my head. I'm pulling out a calculator for that. 95 times 320 is 30,400. So, if we have 30,400, then we divide 40,000. 41,000. Oh, sorry, not divide, subtract. By 30,400. That leaves us with about 10,600 blocks left. That already takes into account of the 4,000 of one stack that I am going to keep. The 4,000 stack that I'm keeping in my backpack for terraforming. Oh yeah, this is way taller than I realized. They always just clipping through the clouds. Yeah, we have a long way to go. Degree holder. But you know what? That's okay. That's fine. All right, and there we go. Maybe I was avoiding math till Saturday. Speaking of D&D chat, with 20-minute D&D, or as we're slowly calling it, 20-minute tabletop, I told Lagundo that if he wanted, we can do a variation of 20-minute D&D where the characters are still made in 20 minutes, but I already would have a pre-made one-shot made up for them. So I wouldn't. It would not. I would DM, but it wouldn't be. Chat helps me build the map. It would be me just already DMing with the information that I pre-did ahead of time, because it would consist of being a one shot. It would consist around of like 3 hours ish of content. I know how to DM. Like, I just need the information there, because I know all the factual stuff. I know all the information for how certain things work. It just comes down to doing it in order. Have I DM'd before? I have DM'd 3 times for different little group things. So it would probably be a little because I've not DM'd in a very long time. But besides that, combat and all that type of stuff and how like abilities work and that thing. The only thing I need to like have a bit more understanding is just like the spells because I know how attacks work. I know how all of that works. But it's more just like, hey, I cast this very specific spell. Cool. Tell me what it does, so then I can be like, okay, so this is what's gonna happen. Because I am not an encyclopedia of DM information, but I do know enough. You might have a very handy tool for me. If it's something fun that would help with DMing, absolutely you can put it in like one of the modding chat stuff at Nova. Yeah, because I think it would be very, very fun. All right, we're on almost halfway to 300, chat. Almost halfway to 300. We get this layer and then one more layer after this, and then we're at the halfway point of 300. Do you know who you would be DMing for? Yeah, so the 20-minute D&D one shot thing is usually me, Legs, Gracie, and May, and then we have one like special guest with us, whether it's someone who knows how to play D&D or someone who's playing D&D for the very first time, but it's usually us four and then one other person. Shiny Math Rocks in the Discord. Very cool. Oh my goodness. Chat, can you believe it's already been 1 hour and all we've been doing is just placing endstone down and talking about Pokemon and Dungeons and Dragons? and other things in between. But we will get this cheese stick done. If it does start thunderstorming, chat, we are going to stop and we are going to fly over to the little platform to maybe get a good, like, a possible chance of an Arceus to spawn. But other than that, our full focus is just this. Oh, you just remind me of something. I finally got my Bannerfall order is shipping. I finally got confirmation that it's shipped. Yippee. So I finally get POW merchandise. Also, Zayd, thank you for the resub for 24 months to... Technically, you've been sub for... Technically, you might have been gifted 2 subs. But you've been sub officially for 22, but you've been sub total for 24. So... Resub for 24 months at tier 1, they've been subbed for 22 months. So you probably have been gifted a sub for 2 months at a certain point. But Twitch takes that into consideration. Alright, and we're just about to be at the level that we stopped at. I also feel like this is a better way of doing it than just pillar by pillar. You can at least, like, feel like we're placing a lot more blocks down. Feels like the progress is linear. Layer? Yes, layers. Multiple layers. This thing is not hollow whatsoever. We're on layer 158. We're placing down 159. Zayd! Why? All we're doing is placing down moon cheese. I thank you for the 20 gifted, which is an insane amount. But my word, dude. And Nova, thank you for the 5 community gift. We don't chat. We don't need to be gifting subs right now. It's fine. We're having a great chill time, talking about just random stuff and things that we enjoy, while placing down endstone. But thank you again for the 5 gifted, and thank you again, Zayd, for the 20. Chill time with gifts? Sure. Yes, it is chill time with gifts. Hyperfocus while playing my hyperfocus. What do you expect from me, really? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, gifted subs are discounted. I thought that ended a few days ago. Huh. I thought gifted subs being on like a 35% discount ends in 10 hours. Oh. Okay. So I am basically in sniping range of any single possible person that wants to be silly. Now, that does not give you permission to be silly. I am just now having that realization of there still being 10 hours left. Understood. I understand now. There's so much endstone. Now we're thinking of portals. Can't tough time. And that's all good. Again, chat, you don't ever feel like y'all need to be like, oh, I want to give subs or do stuff like that. Just watching stream helps out a lot because ad revenue also helps out a lot. Trust me, I very much appreciate the ad revenue as much as I appreciate subs and bits. Just being here, watching stream, I am very thankful for. But never feel pressured, chat. How close is it to the top? It's like, I think right there. I think possibly right there. We're at Y levels 166. Is it 11 by 9? It might be 11 by 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, it is 99. Yeah, so it is a 99. How did I do a 99 block service by accident? Oh, that's... Well, we gotta go get it. No single block can be wasted here, chat. A block cannot be wasted. Just because we'll have like 10,000 blocks left over does not mean we can waste a single endstone block. So once we get this done, chat, do you think I hop into the VC if Jaw's still... Oh, Jaw's not there anymore. I just checked. I was like, if he was still there, do you think I hop into the VC and tell Jaw that he had a gift on the server? But unfortunately, he's not there anymore. He's left the VC. So there goes that fun little plan. If he was still in there, I probably would have. No, he's probably doing work. Jaw, for how much of a silly guy that man is, he still has an adult job and does editing for a bunch of different people, as well as actually has a corporate job. So when he needs to be busy and lock in on stuff, he will. Just give a job. That is he. I'm like very funny pun, but also at the same time very, very bad pun. Clever, but also a little disappointing. Galaxy, why are we? Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. A little dad joke. It was a very corny dad joke. Oh yes, thank you again, Galaxy Bear, for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh, and Fox Wannabe, thank you again for the 10 community gifted. Like I said, I am realizing how much danger I am in for chat to do sillies if there's still being 10 hours left on the discount. What's what's going on? Is there's been like a 35% discount on gifted subs, or I think subs in general, and I thought it ended, but there's still 10 hours left apparently, and I have now realized that. I am a dad who makes terrible puns. You know what? Then good for you. But like, chat, what the heck? Yeah, that's just chat being chat. Okay, and then we go here, and then we do this. Who doesn't love good? See, a dad joke can always be appreciative. Like, you can always appreciate a good dad joke, but also at the same time, it can be a good dad joke, but also be very corny and very bad, but still be a good dad joke, because that's what dad jokes are. You can appreciate a good dad joke, but also at the same time, they can just be very bad. And then there, and then there. Ooh, music has mellowed out a little bit. Alright. Alright. And then here. I'm gonna change the song. This one's better. And then there we go. I almost broke that block, and I'm like, I don't need to. It's gonna be there anyways. Chat, we are 19 blocks away, or layers away from 200. And here, and here. Oh yeah, I kind of teased something to y'all the other day, chat, when we actually ended the Cobblemon stuff. I just remembered it now because I was thinking about music, and I thought about Pantheon. I found finally, or like I was going between different songs, but I found a song that I think fits very well to my character for Pantheon. Am I gonna show it right now? No. Y'all will see that. Y'all will get the music for it at a later date. Because if I do it now, y'all will look into it too much. We haven't even actually shown characters yet, chat. I'm not going to show you music that is specifically related, like, ties to my character for how it sounds and such. When you haven't even seen what he's looked like. Like, that's the main thing. You're a star for Pantheon? Well, y'all will get Pantheon whenever Pantheon is ready to be released and shown. Because again, we want to give ample time to Owen, Appo, and the other coders slash builders that are working on map and testing and everything else. Because if not, we can say, hey, Pantheon's ready. But then if we show and it's not as good as it could be, nope. Resting it. Then what's the point, right? You said entertainment as the word. It felt like Apollo, but also watching your ASMR is the common word you use. So I'm back to square one. See, when I said the word entertainment, it's specifically tied to this character. The word entertainment is separate from the use of the word entertainment in the ARG. And I had to restate this because I knew some people were confused and were like, oh, this character is tied to the ARG in some way. The word entertainment for my Pantheon character is tied to this character. Only 2 gods are left. But here's the other thing, chat. The word entertainment might not relate to an actual god or goddess. I said what relates to the character. Not what related to the god. The word entertainment, because you asked, can you tell us one thing about your character? And I said, okay, entertainment. That doesn't mean it has anything to do with the god. Y'all just took it as literal of like, oh, he's the champion for a god of entertainment. Might not be. Because y'all are so focused on certain gods and such, where might be something entirely different. It's just the character, his backstory, the things about him. They can all relate to entertainment. The ARG. I mean, that is something. Had crumbs in a while. The ARG stuff, I can't keep giving y'all information. I can only give little by little with the ARG stuff. Because a lot of it's already there. And at this point, it's for y'all to start trying to piece together and try to make up theories on what it is. How this ARG ultimately ends is by thunderstorm? No. Like, ultimately how this ARG ends, right, is by going into the Discord, right, in the ARG little chat board, or being like, hey, we think we've... and you come to tell me, hey, we think we've solved this. And then you ask me if it's right or not. And then I'll tell you. And that's ultimately how this ends. It's never specified. It could be party, could be music, could be bathing in blood or enemies in the arena. It could be tricking people for amusement. Yeah, it's just entertainment. It's a very overall arcing word. But yeah, no, so how the ARG ultimately ends and how everything comes together is y'all discussing it through like the little channel in the Discord. Y'all can discuss your theories, try to put stuff together. It's like all of you with like red string on a whiteboard and trying to connect everything. And then once you guys are like, I feel like this, like you feel like this is the answer, you let me know. And then I'll read it and I'll tell you if you are right or not. And if you are, I'll then explain stuff. I'll explain more. Yeah, or it's like character like John Smith and he's just comic relief. Who knows? And if you aren't, you get banned. No. Can't. The Pantheon channel gets made once Pantheon is released. Like, that's how it's always been. Once my character gets shown, and once it is to a closer day of the actual series being released, that's when the channel gets made. Because that's when usually a lot of hype happens. Right now, it's just in the Discord, like, theory talking on Minecraft SMP and so on and so forth. That's how it's usually always been. Talk a lot, though. Not the same. Y'all talking about theories and everything is very, very different than actually discussing what has happened in the SMP. Because in that channel, Y'all also talk about spoilers and things that happen in episodes and so on and so forth. Just a general SMP thing is just y'all being excited for an SMP. Because that's why that channel is also made, is for like separating if people are talking about an SMP. Like, for example, there is no Cobblemon SMP, because Cobblemon's not like an SMP that is like like this isn't like a very long-lasting server that is just you hop on, you play, and go from there, and that's why there's no Cobblemon like channel. Y'all still talk about it, but like it's for more of the bigger direct channels like Pantheon, like Vampires, like Cowboys, that it's like has a character, full roleplay, full story, and y'all start talking about theories and spoilers and things that happen from episode to episode and so on and so forth. I don't know why, but this song just gave me like whiplash for a second, because because it sounds like the ending to the Amazing not the actual ending, but the like outro were very similar to the Amazing Digital Circus, and I was very confused for a second. I was about to be like, did they use Epidemic Sound for this? And I'm like, no, they wouldn't. Should you? Yeah. Like, it's only 9 episodes. Each episode's like 30-ish minutes long, give or take, Zaid. And it's a pretty good story. And do it. But, chat, we're over 200 blocks. We're at 205 now. Is giving, yeah, the Digital Circus. That's what I was saying. Like, the saxophone and everything that's playing in the background with it, like, hold on. If I turn off the audio. If I only had the melody and the instruments. If I only added the melody and instruments and no bass or drums. It's this melody right here that's like giving it. Like, that is it's very similar to the ending to Amazing Digital Circus, and just so the instruments in there. Yeah. And then you add the drums and the bass back in. Dude, that's the one thing I like about Epidemic Sound, is you can have the stem files, which are basically the individual melody, instrument, and bass and drums for songs, which is really nice, especially like, for example, when making videos for music. Like, in Vampires, a lot of the songs that you hear, some of those songs are just the instrument file or the melody or the drums or the bass. Right? There's nothing else to it. which is really useful for editing videos because you can do something like, hold on, let me pull up the Pantheon playlist. Like, Arrival. Showed y'all this one a lot. Right, y'all know. Y'all have heard this one time and time again now from me. Because it's the teaser trailer, it's the animation for it, right? What's great about it, right, is I can pause it. And let's just go back through. And let's be like, let's start from the beginning. Let's only do the melody. Like, let's only do instruments, chat. Let's only do instruments and nothing else. The only thing you're gonna be hearing is the horns. It sounds way more sinister. It's what's the great thing is you can change the vibe of a song by only adding the stem files for certain parts. Right? But then if we do that same part again, but only add the melody and no instrumental, now you get more trumpet and violin. Sounds a bit more urgent. Not so much sinister, but more of like urgency. A call to war, yeah. Right? And then if I wanted to just only have this part after, of just only the melody and nothing else, it's now very calm. With the slight tone of like vocal in the background. I wish I could layer it even more and like take individual parts of the melody. Right? But again, if I only wanted to like focus on the violin, I could. And like have just like this be the part. Because the great part about it is I can bring all of this back in. Hold on, I'll show you something that's very fun. And this is why you sometimes download just the stem files separately and then mess with those. Right, because if I have everything, this is with melody, drums, and bass, right? What you hear, right? But what's great is I can tone down the trumpets. I can tone down the bass. And like have a little more reverb, have a bit more of the drums, and just pull away some of the instruments. And if I wanted to, I can then turn down the melody. And then I can pull up the instruments of just... And now you don't hear the violin as much. Right? It's all the same song. I am just changing how loud you can hear certain parts. And I'm like, okay, now let's bring back the melody back in. And now you start hearing a bit more of the violin, you start hearing a bit more of the harmonics. And let's bring the drums back in. And then pull away the instruments, so it's just mainly only the violin and the drums. And then I can increase the bass all the way to give more power. And then if I wanted to, I can then pull away the melody once again. And then cut it. And now it's just only bass and drums. This is the same song, by the way. I am just changing how loud you can hear the melody and the instruments. And then I bring back the instruments a bit more. So you hear that vocal in the background. And then we bring the melody back in. Then I cut all the bass, so it's just drums and melody and slight instruments. And now it's just melody and drums, that's it. And then raise the instruments back on in. Cut the drums entirely. So now it's all just full piece. And then slowly take away the instruments again. Now it's only melody and nothing else right now. I'm going to bring the bass back in. Not done yet. So I increased the bass, I lowered the melody. I'm going to pull the drums back in a little bit. And pull the instruments back in. So you hear the faintest of drums just playing because it's not being overpowered. And then I can crank everything back up. Yep. So like that's the fun part with stem files, is because you can change how a song entirely sounds, right? Because if I played that again with everything at its like loudness, it's going to sound very different, especially towards the middle part. This was the middle that I changed. I removed a lot of the drums and bass where it's only the melody. But you can now hear everything that the song was supposed to be as. Like, that's why I love messing with music, like music and audio for a song. Makes how the emotions for a scene are portrayed. Because as you see, this song has a lot more power to it than what I showed you. What I did made it a lot more, made it softer, and had a lot more of like soft, pretty music. But this is the entirety of the song with everything at equal volume. And then it's going to be playing to the piano with a little bit of bass and drums in the background. as it slowly pans out. But yeah, no, it's like that's the great part with this, right? Is like I can go to a scene. I'm like, okay, I need a scene that like let's say I get in a fight with someone or an argument, right? I can go through all these different songs that I have curated and taken the stem files and put them together. Like for example, there's this song that some of you might have also heard when I was on Mynestria. Um, right. This song is like much more of a fight song. This song we would always play when we were doing a boss fight. Right? And it's very powerful. It's a very, very powerful song. I'm back in the snowy mountain. Yes. But what's really cool about it is that if I only just took the melody and removed all the bass and the drums and the instruments, we now get a bit more fantasy. A little bit of urgency, a little bit of an argument, something that's happening, but it's lighter. It's not as hard hitting, right? Especially around here. A little bit of guitar. And because the guitar is for like a very key, powerful moment. But what's great about that, right, is like I can go from melody and just do entire solo of instruments. And again, you get that urgency again, but it's consistent. It's a consistent pace. Like you're almost being chased around a little bit, or you have to get to somewhere. Like this is time-sensitive information that we have to go tell. Because like with me placing blocks really frantically right now like this, it's like I am rushing that I have to get this done before something is to happen. And I'm just placing blocks, but because of fast-paced clicking and movement, it seems like you're running out of time. Yes, it's like we're running out of time, very much so. And then again, if I want to change it again, only drums. Which builds up for like very suspenseful, like in a chase or fighting, but nothing else. If you're only focusing on it. And then if I wanted to add the bass into it, separate bass, and I didn't want the drums. But see, like, this is what I mean. Of like, I've found, how many songs is this? 31 different songs. It's an hour and a half of music for the Pantheon playlist, chat. And when you think about it, roughly every one of these songs has 4 stem files. That is 96? No, sorry. 126 different like melodies of instrument, bass, and drum of like individual songs in the sense. No, sorry, 124. 124. That, like, if you need something, whether it's more somber, if it's more fast-paced, more light, more heavy, you don't have to just use the song. You can pull the stem file from the song. Because, like, there's... Like, I have, like, sadder pieces. Like, I have... Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, this. Right? Or this one. Right? It sounds a bit eerie. Right? Very, very eerie. Or even, actually, this one, it sounds more eerie. Like, this one with more eeriness, but if you just only wanted to take, like... Hold on, it's loading the stuff. If you just want to take the melody, it's now not as eerie anymore. It's a lot more somber. You do it enough times with editing, you kind of just start piecing together what is good. But, like, look. The sound design is really... how do you learn about stem files? Stem files are something that Epidemic Sound has, to where you can download just the stem files or the whole song. And if you download the stem files, it puts it in, like, a zip file of all the different soundtracks and the full song to it. Makes them keep you, yeah, in player list, and someone will ask, given the original completely... It completely confuses them. Yeah, it's because people think it's the actual song, but it's just part of the song. But, like, this moment is sad. It's a somber moment now, where if I was to not... If I remove the solo of the melody and play everything again, it sounds like this. It still has that somberness, but now there's a little bit more of, like, fear. There's a little bit more unease to it. The other thing as well with music is keeping in mind how loud the music is. Because the louder the music is, the more attention gets drawn to it. But if I was if I was to have this be half the volume, you're not going to hear as much of the smaller details. But now it's conversation background noise of something that was happening. An argument between two people, a disagreement, someone just died, something bad just happened, and there's now the sense of dread amongst the group. And then you can increase the volume, lower the volume, depending on where you wanted those points of conversation. Like, I have that one. Which one's this one? Oh yeah, this one is very much just a background of just, like, stillness, if you will. It's supposed to be very calming. And again, if I only... This one only has, like, there's no drums in this one, so it only has melody, instrument, and bass. But if I only wanted the instrument... No bricks? There probably will be. And that's just because of character interaction. Like, this one is softer, and then if I switched up the instrument for the melody... Very different vibe already. And what's nice is I can also cut out the emptiness and kind of put these parts together. Of like someone contemplating, thinking, just in the moment. And again, this is a stem file from this song. It's not the actual song itself. I think that's what's the best part about it. Their thing connecting the dots or something. Yep. But no, like that's what I mean. There's like 124 stem files, give or take. Some have probably 3, some have 4. Some might have even 2, depending on what the instrument and melody and so on and so forth are. But like even this one, right? Great background noise as is. If I just wanted just the melody, or melody and instruments, or just instruments, I should say. Every song you can pull and like piece together. Right? And then if you add the melody back in, what it's missing here is the drums. And then add the bass. And songs feel very full when they have everything together. So it's not like you should always use stem files. It's you need to know when to use all of it and when to use only the ones you want. Because a song like this is great with every stem file to it. I wouldn't call it magic. I just call it been editing since I was like 14 years old. And so I have a really keen ear and a very creative, imaginative visuals in my head of what goes to what. '14, yeah. Freshman year of high school. Started learning how to use editing software because my high school had a class for it. And chat, that does not give you permission to say how old any of you are or so on and so forth. Didn't I log? Yeah. The high school that... Hold on, I'm going to turn this down a little bit. And then let me turn that up. There we go. No, so my freshman year of high school, this is a free little fact for y'all. And if the redeem happens, I'm counting this redeem as it is. But my high school had Macs, just like desktop Macs for the editing computers, which was great because I got to learn how to edit on a Mac and so on and so forth. And at the time, Macs were industry standard editing software computers. And the school district that I was a part of had a very hard time trying to get us not to be on like video game sites and things that got bypassed the school protection encryption stuff. Because like there'll be days where I was in a student-led internship that worked with actual physical companies, sports institutions, institutions. We worked with Hollywood studios and so on and so forth. But I did the internship for all 4 years of high school, which was very rare because it was usually only up to the junior seniors, but they liked my work so much that they're like, we'll give you this opportunity because you do so. It's not an easy ratable, just change the TP. Yes, whenever. Yeah. But because we had Max, we didn't even have to change the like HTTPS or anything like that. So we would have, because also I was my last like class would be always the internship, because the internship was during school. It was always the last class, so that I knew that was always going to be my class. Because of this, two things happened. One, you would have like also this internship was very small. Like there was like in that classroom, usually the classroom holds like 30 plus people, because that's just a media room with a bunch of computers for students to like learn and edit on. In the internship, especially my freshman year, because you could do the internship also after school hours, but it was always offered as a like last class of the day type thing. My freshman year, after the like, because we did like after break, got the internship. In that class, I'm trying to count back. I think there was like maybe 6 to 8 of us that were doing it as a like last hour class period. Which is very funny because we would just all vibe and like edit, make posters, thumbnails, edit videos, work on interviews, and so on and so forth. So it was a very like it would basically be like, oh, this is our thing. We're doing it as an internship, but it's like we were just all like a very tight knit group of people because of it. And that was pretty much how it always was through every single year. And the story that comes into this is funny, is that again they were all Macs. Well, the reason for the story is because the school district eventually said, hey, we want to change these computers to Windows computers for safety and make sure the students aren't going to sites that they shouldn't be going to. Which, fair, because some days when we really didn't have anything to do, we would just go on Town of Salem and play Town of Salem or other like online games with each other when we were just when like a video was rendering or we didn't have anything going on that day. So it was fair from the district of being like, hey, we don't know fully because we can't see what's happening on these computers, which like fair. But my senior year, is protect you from that. It's the fact that the district has software that they can block certain IP addresses and quote unquote. There's easier ways to get around. There are ways to get around it, but to the school district, it's like in their mindset, it's like we did something, and so no one can be put the blame for it. It's a really stupid thing, because it's also easier for them to like mass put out these like security updates and whatnot. But here's the fun part. Attached to this main classroom was the media room, which the media room was where we did the like school news, had our green screen, did our interviews with like other companies, whether it was a sports interview, a health interview, health segment, whatever it may be, right? Like a universal thing. Yes. So there were still a few, there was sort of like you had like the TriCaster and the other computer systems there, but my teacher and the assistant teacher kept a few of the Macs because the school wasn't going to get rid of the Macs. They just didn't know what to do with them. So there were Macs in like a closet, in just like a storage shelf closet thing that were just all like lined up on across each other. And I go, hey, to the teacher that was running the internship and everything, I'm like, hey, can I'm more comfortable editing on a Mac. Can I just like set one up in the media room and then just edit in there? And chillest guy in the world, he's like, yeah, if you can figure out how to set it up and not have any issue with setting it up and you don't need like any help, go for it. I'm like, wonderful. Me and the teacher assistant also set up their own like little like computer next to mine, because we set up like 3 Macs in there for like in case anyone needed something, but they weren't fully operational, but mine was. And so what was funny about this is because of that, my senior year, I would always go into the media room and I had a Mac that was just for me because I was the only one to set it up in time and I was the only one allowed to do this. Because usually what happened is these computers were universally linked together. So, like, you had your own school login and password, and you could use that on basically any computer. But then there was my Mac. My username and password was the only thing on this Mac, and no one else's. You were able to pull the stuff off of my other Mac, hook it up to there, reinstall the things that were gone, and I had a Mac that now had way less protection from the school security stuff than before. And what's really funny about this is because since it was my personal little, like, quote-unquote personal Mac, it was still the school's Mac, but I was the only one that had a password and username to it. No one else could log into it, because when something happened, the school basically erased all the old Mac stuff that was no longer in use, but because mine was still in use, it didn't get erased. And I was the only one that was able to log into it and like put stuff on it. And I'm guessing if someone was able to create a new account, they could, but I was the only one that was allowed to use it. So I am the only one in this media room. I basically have I have an entire like little bit smaller than a classroom-sized room to myself, with all the media equipment, a Mac to edit on, with less security protocols on it because the school system got outplayed and outsmarted. And I could download any like visual effects software that I needed. I could go onto YouTube and watch YouTube videos. I could go up and pull up things from like there was no security things. Like it was very, very, there was some stuff, of course, but like it was a lot easier to work around those things, and I was just able to do whatever I want on that Mac. I never did. Like, okay, here is interesting, and it's oddly nice to know it hasn't changed over the years despite the ocean of different... Yeah, yep. So here's the funniest part about this, right? So, I don't know if my school does it now, but at the time, I was in block scheduling, which was basically you would go to X amount of classes. I think it was like 4 or 5 classes for one semester, and then winter break, and then those classes would change, right? Senior year, I had the best schedule ever, right? So basically, what it was my first semester was English. I then did a... I then did, like, I think it was business and government. And then it was lunch, TA, teacher's assistant, and then internship. Second semester was it was we had two media also by this point we had two media like classes, an advanced media class and like a beginner's media class. So what I just did for both semesters, because I had enough, was it would be my main class I needed to finish, which was English the first semester. I would then go TA for one of the media classes, have lunch, go TA for the second media class that were right next to each other, connected to the media room, and then go and then do my internship, which was in the media room. And I basically did that for both semesters, where lunch was just switched to where I had lunch third period or fourth period, and I TA'd either back to back or TA'd lunch TA. Which was basically not needing a TA whatsoever, because I rarely needed a TA. Because it's media and the teachers can just distribute it. So all I was doing was just working on my internship stuff. We had to like log our hours for this, and since I was basically just getting up in the morning to go to school, take one class, and then just do like 7 hours or so of editing and work for this internship that I was in, because I wanted to, and it was just like a nice chill thing to do, I finished out that school year, my senior year, of the 1,000-hour club, as we called it, of logging 1,000 hours, whether it was during school or after school, with like editing and such. And it was wonderful. It was great. I will say, I learned everything through Adobe, so Premiere, After Effects, Photoshop, which is a good, solid program. It just also sucks for how much it costs per month. So now I'm kind of relearning everything on DaVinci, which I've gotten the editing side down, I've learned. The actual visual effects stuff, I'm going to need a while with learning how to do the node-based editing system. Because Adobe's all layer-based. DaVinci Resolve is all node-based, which after a while can be understood, but it's rough. It's rough switching to a new editing software, especially for like visual effects. So like very small, simple things that I'm used to doing with, I have to kind of like retrain my brain a little bit to adjust and fix. And who knows, maybe if I get like a consistent flow of revenue from all the forms of media that I'm doing, I can go back to Adobe if their prices have not increased even more since then. Because you're telling me I have to pay 70 USD, chat. $70 roughly a month. Which, by the way, used to be like 45 to 50. It's gone $20 more. To use and to be fair, it was every single Adobe application. Which every Adobe application is, hold on. Every Acrobat, Photoshop, Audition, all the 3D model stuff, Dreamweaver for like web design, Animate, website design, Lightroom, which is full photo design, After Effects, Illustrator, stock images, Premiere, Photoshop. Like all of that, it's 20 plus apps. Talk about Adobe, yes. Hello, Caesar. Talking about how I love Adobe a lot. It's a great program, but also paying like $70 USD a month for me only to use 1, 2, 3, like maybe 4 programs is not worth. And the thing is, you can buy the other programs individually, but that means you have to pay for them individually. And at that point, it just costs more to pay for them individually. Like, if there was a Adobe application subscription, and I have been asking for this, that was just all the visual editing, a creator-based subscription that was Premiere, After Effects, Photoshop, and like Lightroom and Audition. Maybe not even Lightroom, just Audition. After Effects, Photoshop, Premiere, Audition. Those 4. And it was like $35 to $40 a month. I would do that. Because that's like $10 per application. You're doing it all. That's everything that I mainly use. Yeah, I will pay for that subscription. Jake's just curse you, capitalism. It's capitalism, but it's also just greed. Because the reason why, and it's Adobe's own downfall, is Adobe's only thing are these subscriptions. So if they want to make profit and they want to continue to be profitable as a company, they have to continue to raise their subscription. And they don't sell any other product. But DaVinci Resolve is more than just an editing software. It is an entire studio production. They sell Hollywood cameras, lighting rigs, Hollywood editing, like everything that you see in Hollywood when it comes to the gear, the cameras, the rigging, all of it. All the high-end stuff. DaVinci is the one that produces and sells it. So what they can get away with is having a free version of their editing software and then being like, hey, if you want to use this editing software, like the full thing, it's just a one-time purchase of $300, which if you edit a lot is a very good deal. But for the most part, you can also get away with majority of things with just using the free version. And what's really nice with DaVinci is they go, hey, if you buy this product that is like $300 from us, we'll give you the whole entire editing software for free. So it's like it comes included with the product. So some people will buy like a red camera, like a Blackmagic red camera and such, and then they'll get the whole editing software for free because it's basically just a bonus for the production and product they're buying from the company. I know someone said what height level we're on. We are placing down Y level 265. Almost there. But yeah, so Adobe as an editing software, great. Adobe as a subscription-based company, not so great. Give me the ability to just only pay for the, like, allow, honestly, if Adobe was smart with their subscription-based thing, they would create your own subscription. Still rocking Sony Vegas, so that makes me feel good about Adobe. Yeah. Overturn to Adobe. Ease of use. I can lock in on an Adobe thing super easy. Now, there are some things where it's more like my own computer's issue, but like the ease of use on Adobe is nice. DaVinci does have a lot of benefits though that are better than Adobe when it comes to like its rendering and such. But like just the ease of use and knowing how to use it is like the big thing. But if Adobe had like a, hey, create your own subscription plan. If you bundle 4 programs together, we will give you this amount, and you can pay this thing per month. It's like if you bundle 2 of them, you still pay like the $35 for 2. If you bundle 3 of them, you pay like 40 something. You bundle 4, you pay 40 something. Like I don't know how they would do that, but that would be, so many people would do that. So many consumers would do that, especially for creators. If Adobe was able to do like a create your own subscription plan where it's like, hey, I want to pay this amount if I bundle these 4, and it's a set amount. Like it's not like you get to choose how much you want to pay. It's like, okay, if you bundle these 4, it costs like $40 or $35 or something like that. Reduction based on the number of apps. Yes. And then if you want the creative suite and all the stock photos and everything else with it, it's then like, okay, you still have to pay the $70 for it. And you know what? That's fair. That'll be like, you know what? Sure. If you're using every single program for Adobe and you're getting over 20 plus applications plus free stock photos and videos plus all the other like little things that it gives, sure. People like customization. It's nice. And I don't understand why they've never, as a company, what are we doing? We're making a massive moon string cheese pillar for the rat. I flattened out an island. I need to put the endstone somewhere, and so I'm like, Jaw Unleashed. Yeah, I only use 4. I only use 4 out of the whole 20 plus applications. Maybe maybe I can use 5 with like Adobe Acrobat and like PDF files and like that type of stuff. And like adjusting a PDF and like editing that and signing documents. Right? Like those type of things is like I use Acrobat for that a little bit, but there's also, you can use Adobe Acrobat online for free. You don't even just get all the fun features with it. So like, it's mainly only 4 things that I use. And that is primarily Premiere, Photoshop, After Effects, and then Adobe Audition, which Adobe Audition is just sound design and editing if you like want to adjust the sound visual things. But even then, my main 3 are Premiere, Photoshop, After Effects. And After Effects is only for like visual like effects that are very detailed and complicated. Yeah, so Caesar, I found so there's actually it gets a little bit getting used to. But there is what is it called? It's a free thing. What is it under? What is it? I just had it here. Hold on. I haven't used it in a while, and it's not on my desktop. I thought it was on my desktop. Affinity. That's what it is. It's called Affinity. Basically, Affinity was originally already free, and then it got bought by Canva, and it's still free. And Affinity is very, very similar to Photoshop. It's a combination of Photoshop and Illustrator combined into one. The only weird thing is the layering. The layering can be a little bit finicky, but other than that, it acts like Photoshop, almost like a one-to-one for it for the most part. With like with its visual like layers and lighting, especially for thumbnails. Like the Clip Studio in place of Photoshop. Yeah, I like the horror escape room map thumbnail that I made. That was with Affinity, and I basically just used that like Photoshop. Some things were a little bit funky with it, of like trying to, because some things are called and titled differently than others. But hold on, let me see if I can actually pull that up. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick, just to show. Just to show real quickly. Yeah, by Canva, because it was bought by Canva, but it's basically a free alternative to Photoshop. Hold on. One moment. Need to sign in. There's an update, yeah. But like, oh yeah, I also did the Christmas one. But if I pull this over, okay, cool. So if I flip this, go to here. I believe. Actually, I'll just do it this way. Yeah. So as you can see, looks very much similar to Photoshop. You have your layers on the right side that you can toggle on and off with the little eyes, right? Like this is all just individual vibrance and lighting that I did. Oh. Again, Control Z goes back, Control S saves. You can put them in folders. You have your channels. You have your layers. Your visual effects are down here. So you like your masking tool, your filters, your adjustment layers, your effect layers. But like this is the base. When I took this in Minecraft with a 3D model mod, but like these are all just layered based, and then it's just a bunch of different vibrance layers and lighting layers that I masked out. Right. But like it has Photoshop. The weird part is it's like whatever layer you're on is like kind of what it does. So you kind of always have to make a new layer. And then just go from there. And like that's the part, where is it? What's this? This is edit within current container. Contain layer, you can group a layer. So if I wanted to like go here to here, group it, title it, Vib, right? It's exactly like Photoshop. And it's like a pixel layer. I want to. Nope, that's just my PC. Why did I do that? Okay, hold on. Oh, I see what happened. It's kind of. I was trying to want me to update it again. I do not want to update right now. I just want to show this. Anyways, though, I think it's also because I have like another game. But yeah, like new pixel layer here. Pixel layer is now here. If I want to paint tool, paint. Right? Like if I wanted to adjust it, if I wanted to make it a screen, I could take this, I could increase the brush size and such. Right? I can then screen and make it a screen. If I want to change the color, I can go here, just like it, or up here. And then I can go and screen. See, this is the weird part that I was saying that is finicky, is that once you let go of the brush, the pixel is on top of the same layer. That's the only weird part. So like I did one little like screen dot, and that's what you can see there. So like if I was to make this bigger, see, and like I was to do something like this, and then I went to a different color of like black, as you can see all of a sudden, it kind of has two different layer stuff here. It layers on top of other layers. So like even though the blue is here, the blue's not overlaying the other layer because this layer still treats this as a black dot, which means that it's going to take priority because it's hidden. That's the one thing with the pixel stuff is a little finicky, but once you get that down and kind of just do everything in separate layers, right? Like if I like again, see, now I can't even put white here, but I can put white behind it. I can then go blue and go blue over it. Because white as a screen is very difficult, but then again, I can go black over because it takes priority of stuff. But then I can just like change the color and go back to like the normal. And then once I start, again, layering is weird. So that's the only part that's like finicky. You kind of have to just do multiple layers of different stuff. But besides that, that's it. The other nice part is you can go into vector, which you can start adjusting things in a vector. Why this matters is because vectors take into account math. And so if you were to resize something, right, like this, I made this and masked this because I used the vector pen tool instead of just the pixel pen tool to cut myself out with a proper line and not just pixels, because it'll make it, you can upscale and downscale something in a vector image and it'll retain the quality. In pixels, it doesn't do that. So if you wanted to adjust like your pixel stuff with the vector blob brush, like this thing right here, it's going to like make these things based off the lines that you do. And so like that's the part that you need to adjust and get used to. And then afterwards, I can go back to pixel, and now it's all of a sudden colored because it's taking into account the color that was used here. That's here. And so like I can now change this, and it's not, this isn't in pixels, by the way. This is a mathematical thing to where like even if I was to zoom in, if I adjust any of this, the pixel resolution will stay the same. And then I can go back to this thing and I can adjust the color, the saturation, how big or small that I want it to be. And it's a curve. It's just a curve layer that you can do in your pixel form, but in a vector form instead. But yeah, so. And then you save it, you can export it, and it's exactly like everything else. And so that's why I'm like, I like Affinity. Affinity is really nice. It's just the layering with like coloring over stuff can be a little bit funky. But if you do multiple layers, then it's easier. But yeah, there's my little tangent on editing software. Brightness. We're almost there, chat. And we still have a lot of blocks left. How interesting. I'll be curious if we actually go through all these blocks. That is the end. Make it wider? I'll probably make it I don't know if we have enough to make it wider. If we make it a 11 by 10, it'll be 100. And then from there, it's 100 times 320. Well, sorry, no, it is... What? It would have to be this way. It'd be 11 times 320. So however many stacks that is, and then we can see if we will have enough after that. You didn't start at 0? Right. Right. It did not start at 0. So whatever, if it's Y67 at like... at its base... We can figure that out once we land, once we fully pillar up everything. How far are we up? 281, and this is a full solid thing of endstone. And we are using all of it. Yeah, chat, I've been thinking about also playing some solo player games. Because I'm gonna be real honest, I've been having a lot of fun playing other games like Bomb Banana and such. Or I mean Giant Pillar Endstone. Cheese Stick for the rat on the server. And what I also want to do, right, is I'm thinking about making a second gaming channel. Don't know what it'll be called. But basically, it will be where I post all my funny compilation of other games in that, or cutting through live stream moments. Not so much Minecraft stuff, but if I'm streaming chained together, right? Like a highlights channel? Yes and no. So if I do a recording session and I'm playing with people on a separate game, right? And I'm not streaming it, but I'm still recording it, I can take that recording like Mecha Chameleon, right? Take all the funny moments in Mecha Chameleon from different games, crunch it down into a 30 or so minute video, put some funny music, put some funny sound effects to it, and then upload it to that channel. If I'm not streaming it. And even if I was streaming it, still taking that and then editing it down. Like in Abolish Regret 2, so we have Abolish Regret VODs, we have Abolish Regret. I don't know what this one would be, maybe Abolish Regret Plays, I don't know, something like that. I don't know what it would be called. But basically, Abolish Regret 3. I don't know what exactly the channel will be called. But I forgot the gaming. I just been thinking because when I do other content, right, that is with group and friend stuff and such, there's never a place to put it besides the VODs channel. And some of those moments are really, really funny, right? And I want to keep my Minecraft channel to Minecraft stuff, whether it's I'm participating in an event or cutting down certain things, or if it's a big SMP with story and whatnot, whatever it may be. But for all my other games and everything else that I play, putting it there and taking a recording session to do that. For example, let's say I play Subnautica 2, right? Subnautica 2 can have the entire VODs thing there. But it's not so much a playthrough, it's more of just taking all the funny moments from Subnautica 2 and just, putting it together in order. And then that way there's also another thing of content that I can work on. Because, like, to be fair, making Minecraft videos is a lot harder than being able to play a game that has like the ability to do funny moments in it instead of needing to create the content out of Minecraft in itself. And like, I love Minecraft. It's great. I love streaming it. I love playing it. I love doing stuff like this. But when it comes to a YouTube-based series and like setting up YouTube videos, like escape rooms and all that will still be here and there, and like they'll still get made. But it is a lot more time to set up. But like, if I did a stream that was still like a fun stream with Minecraft, it would still go to the Minecraft channel. Like, that is... Do you have the games you consider? No, it's just like if there's a stream where something new comes out or I want to play something that isn't Minecraft, I can take it, do that, and then put that stream, edit it down a little bit into like a highlights-esque thing, and go from there. I'm also looking at this in the viewpoint of some creators that I watch a lot, and I find their content very entertaining and fun. Like, if you've seen Twitter, I referenced like Smitty, Grizzy, Pezzy, Droid, Puffer, like that group and the such, where they stream content, they also record content, but then they also upload their streams and the highlights, but they also take the recordings and turn it into videos. And so, like, this would not be it would not become a focus point of my career right now, because Twitch is kind of like the big focus point with Minecraft and everything. But it would be something that I can slowly build up, especially if we stream variety stuff here and there. Like, for example, let's say a new simulator game comes out, like the water park simulator game that came out like a few months ago, right? Let's say I'm like, oh, this is fun to play. This would be fun to play on stream. Play it on stream, and then I can take some of the highlights from stream, turn it into a YouTube video, and then upload it to that channel. Like, that's the goal. That's the idea. It wouldn't be a thing where I'm like, okay, I have to make a video for this week. It's just this seems fun to play. We'll play it with friends. Or take their friend recording stuff that I do and upload it to the channel. And then what it also allows, chat, is I am then continuing to diversify my forms of Katie Mayball is you crashing on a minute. No, not a full compilation. I thought about turning that video into a YouTube video, but unfortunately my audio is peaking a lot because my loudness maximizer was not set up correctly, unfortunately. And yeah, so it'll be turned into little TikTok / short stuff, short form content though. But what would be nice for this as well is it then allows me to diversify my forms of income, which means if the channel does well and I'm able to earn money from that, that means I can earn income from both my Minecraft channel, my VODs channel, and then that channel, plus on top of streaming. And that way, if something was to happen, right, like let's say all of a sudden Minecraft becomes very like, it becomes a black market game because, you know, private servers are quote unquote illegal. That's a stupid thing. Right, and it's like, all right, we can no longer make Minecraft content on a multiplayer server now. Well, instead of trying to figure out what I need to pivot to, that was random. That is because there's a thing of, for those who don't know, um, we're doing illegal activities. Recently, over the weekend or something, there is a like activist, like a group that is trying to get it so game providers have to find a way to make it so their games can still be played even after it's no longer in development and they are done with it, and they still have to find a way for players to play allow the players to play the game that they bought, right? Stop killing games. Yes, thank you. Well, the ESA or whatever it is called is basically like, well, these companies are allowed to do these things because of the IP and so on and so forth. And the head person, or like whatever CEO or some lady that is like the one part of the other organization for the businesses, is saying, well, games like Minecraft and I think like private Call of Duty servers and so on and so forth, those are actually illegal and go against the entirety of the IP stuff, right? Which again, it's a really stupid argument, because within the Minecraft EULA has a full thing of how to run your own private server. It's just words. Nothing has actually happened. It's just what this other person is saying against these people. I made at that. Yeah, you can look it up. You can, if you look up Stop Killing Games on like Twitter or other socials, you will probably see a post that they've made about it, because like, thank you, you guys just proved to us how dumb this argument is from what you guys are trying to say here. By them like doubling and tripling down on every next statement after that, because so many people like, this makes no sense. Why would this even be a thing? Yeah. Anyways, though, so like, let's say Minecraft becomes a thing of like, no more servers, illegal, which I don't think that would ever happen. But like hypothetically, right? Instead of being like, okay, well now what do I pivot to? I still have a secondary gaming channel, and I can just start doing variety content on Twitch that I can then upload to said channel. Also, Minecraft literally provides the resources to make your own servers. Yes. Yes. Minecraft and Microsoft can be a little bit finicky when it comes to how you run events and so on and so forth. But they also provide everything for you to do a private server. You don't have to do the resource. Exactly. Or I don't have to like panic being like, okay, well my main stream of income is now gone. I now have to try to figure out something. This way, it's like you don't put all your eggs in one basket and so on and so forth, and it is all good. But yeah, crazy stuff people do. Crazy stuff. People who have no understanding of how video games and electronics and technology work make the weirdest claims. Not just Minecraft though. Yeah, no, my VODs channel would be variety stuff. Like if I the Bomb Banana game's gonna go in there, Destiny's in there. Any other game that I play will always go to the VODs channel, because that is just VODs as a whole. Because again, my main thing is Minecraft. It's just when I play something else, or I do a recording for something, or I'm just in a lobby that I'm not streaming, I can still record that content. It recently happened to a lot of Sims creators, because Saudi Arabia bought out EA, so many of them switched to variety. Yep. It's just craziness that happens in the world. And it's better to be proactive than reactive, as my parents always say. Even if it's not going to happen, just having something like that is good. Not bought out yet. They're still fighting against it, yes. But some people again are being proactive by starting to do variety and such, which is just a good thing for a creator to do. Because perfect example, right? Fortnite. There's a lot of people that got really big off Fortnite and their entire content creation is Fortnite. And well, they didn't do anything while they were still so big because they thought Fortnite would be forever. And now Fortnite's still going on, but it's not as popular as it was. And some of those creators are still only playing Fortnite because they can't pivot or change off of the stuff that they do because they're worried that what they've done, their following and grouping won't watch it, right? And so that is something that like people take into account. But like you have creators, for example, Martin, who did Minecraft, did Fortnite, but still had Minecraft, and then once Fortnite started dying down, still does other stuff, but also is still on Minecraft. Like Martin has been in the game for a very long time when it comes to content creation. He has been in the world of content for a very long time. He has played Minecraft from the very beginning. He's pivoted to other games. He's gone back to Minecraft, so on and so forth. And he's done a lot of different stuff. I remember watching a lot of Martin's like Fortnite tutorial videos on like how like when certain events were coming out. And he's got it down too. Yeah, like he knows like how it works, and he's still like trying to figure stuff out. But like for the most part, he knows. And like that's the correct thing to do is like making sure like you have these different like planning. Because like here's the thing, even if it doesn't ever happen. This layer and 3 more. Yep. Like the thing with it is like let's say nothing doesn't like if nothing happens, right? And Minecraft will always be fine, will always be here, make content for however many years, right? Don't know why I broke this. Because of what the striking community is doing, so the deal hasn't gone through. Yeah, very good. Knowing you had to put it back. Yeah, it's subconscious. What song's this? Huh. But why am I the thing about it is like if nothing happens, well guess what? I now have another form of income that allows me to continuously make more money, which means I can continue doing this as a career. Which ultimately is the main thing, right? Allowing me to be financially stable so I can keep making videos that y'all enjoy. But with that, no, we're gonna have a lot more. Last layer. $320 chat. We're not technically done. Because we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish stacks. Because we're keeping 1 stack for terraforming. So let's add another layer. Out. Kind of just levitating? Yeah, I think it's funnier if it is levitating a little bit. But yeah, we'll just go back and forth. This one will be a little bit quicker. Just because since we are doing it this way, we're only definitely doing like one layer, but this now makes it 11 by 10. So what are we at, actually? What are we at? Hold on, let me... Y level 65, chat. So Y level 65 to Y level 320. Let's see, what is that? 320 minus 65 is 255. So we have to go 255. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, did I do it on the wrong side? I did it on the wrong side. That I'm on? Oh, okay. I think I might have to go this way as well. So that's fine. I can... This is right. This is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, 10. Okay. So it'll be a 10 by 11. I think it's just Ray music. Yep. We could make an 11 by 11. We could. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How did I do this? What am I missing here? Hold on. So I would have to build it this side bigger, and this I have to build it from this side. 12 by 12 is a nicer number. I just need to know what I am doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do we have enough for that? If we don't, we don't. It's fine. Nothing's happening. Give me a second, chat. What time is it? All right. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go. My cat's meowing at me because I think he wants a snack, so I'm gonna go give him a snack real quick, and I'll be back. Okay, chat, I'm back. Yes, Jack's got his snacks. He is happy. Got a cheese stick. Nice. I don't know what I'm gonna have once I'm done streaming. This really goes to show how much endstone we actually flattened and removed. Like, visually it shows. Happy 3 hours, chat. Like, this is crazy. Man, I'm so excited to open more Pokemon cards later. I want to open Pokemon packs right now. That's what I want to do. Like, I'm just thinking about opening up more packs. I'm also thinking about getting some cards from the collection series. Actually, how much would those be? Hold on. Hold on. That's actually not terrible. Because, like, again, favorite game being one of my favorite games is Diamond and Pearl era. So Chimchar, Turtwig, Piplup. Getting that promo card art for those three from the collection series. And then the collection series 2 is releasing, and I think that has the Tepig, Oshawott, and Snivy cards on that one. I feel like that would be something fun to try to... If I find it, get it, or just buy them. Yeah, and it's cheaper because they're the promo cards, and... they aren't something that we have to... worry too much about. I think ideally the 3 collection series sets that I am wanting are... Actually, there's a few. The Fire-Led... the Leaf Green ones from Generation 2 with those mons of like I forget if Gen 2 is Sceptile or Chikorita, but that line with Sceptile, Torchic, Mudkip, the line from Heart Gold and Soul Silver with Cyndaquil, Chikorita, and Totodile. The line of the Tepig line for Gen 5 because I love playing Gen 5, and then that would roughly be it. Because I haven't played any other games, and like, yes, the mons are cool and all, but there hasn't been like a new gen Pokemon that I've been like starter that I've been like, this is the guy. This is the boy. Like, they're good mons, but I've stopped playing Pokemon on Black and White too. So like I think ideally out of the collection series, the cards that I would want, I think what I could also maybe try to do is like go around, see from each generation which promo card I would want, and just pick them. Like this was the starter that I picked for this generation, and I think that would be fun. Because like Totodile, Gen 4 I'm picking all of them. Gen 4 I'm picking Piplup, Chimchar, and Turtwig because yeah. Mudkip, Totodile, Chimchar, Turtwig, Tepig was like my line. And so I think it'd be cool I think that would be a cool little promo thing, is collecting each card that I played as, that I picked as like my starters for those games. I picked between Squirtle and Charmander. I think I picked Squirtle. Like going through each gen and just trying to get those cards would be cool. One Kanto, 2 Johto, 3 Hoenn. Yes, okay. That's what it is. Yeah, I always just flip around Johto and Hoenn for 2 and 3 for some reason. Mainly the starters. But Sinnoh, Unova, Kalos, Alola, Galera, Paldea. Yep. We're already at 111, chat. In height. I think after this, I think we'll leave it at that, because I think a 12 by 12 is just a good number. A good 12 by 12. We could go 13 by 13, but that would just be doing this all over again. Very, very chill stream. $12 by 12 is a lot. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do this first. I'm going to do this 12 by 12, fill this all the way up, and then just go by layer, pillar by pillar. Or just do in like a 2 by 2 up against the wall. I feel like that will go faster. Because that way we just know which ones are which. That's something I can't... See, this song reminds me of Pogo. And when I mean Pogo, the early, the, like, OG, like, not OG, but the older, Juice community members will know. There was an artist that Owen would always play, or just music, that was done by an artist named Pogo in his Season 4 Hardcore World. And it has sort of the same vibe with just the wordings and such. Not exactly one-to-one, but it reminds me of it. Pogo is also a lot more, what is the word? It's faster, more upbeat than what the song is. But if you want to get an idea, just type in like Pogo music and then you'll know what I mean. It's kind of there. It's not exactly. It's not like a one-to-one, but it's similar. This is one way to go up faster, that's for sure. Jaws. One block on the side. Oh, did I? I'll go fill it back once I'm done. It's fine. Ba-da-da. I missed 1, 2. Okay, I missed 2. Okay, that's fine. I can fix those. We have enough cheese for this? Cool. Alright, we are at 280 now. And that's why I'm like, if I just do this one by one, it will just feel like we're getting more progress than if I do it just in segments. But the mouse? Yeah. Say Antari. Why though? Just cause. Like abbreviations that aren't like Lamau is just one that, for the most part, everyone just considers it just as laughing. It's just laughing, right? While other abbreviations that have like swear words in them is just that. It's just them as a swear word. And so for the most part, I've just always considered because I say LMAO in chats. It's also just like a streamer digression, really. More of a personal preference than anything. I did just think it funny would be to touch in time lapse of a commentary pause. And this is when we talk about music. This is the type of failing internet acts, so on and so forth. Yeah. Like, I see you guys laughing, not as a cuss word. Yeah, like when someone puts it as, everyone treats it as like LOL, but just more funny. And if they do it in all caps, just really funny, right? It's never in bad faith. It's like you're not telling someone to like STFU, right? Like no, that one in chat not allowed because you're literally telling someone to shut up, which is one negative. But two, also just you're using a swear with that. Even if you're like, oh, well, I meant frick, it doesn't matter. Still, people can view it as that way. But like LMAO is just more of just a positive thing. As of course, yes. Yep. Of LMAO, but other things you would read as it stands in your head. Yep. LMAO is just, I don't even see it as the abbreviation. I just see it as someone being like, oh, that's funny. I do actually read that out. And that's fine if you do. Because again, rules are set to how the streamer wants to dictate it as a version of the letter. And that one is a no-no. Yeah, like it's more about what word is in it than anything really. Like abbreviations that have like the swear word of F, right? Those ones, no. But just LMAO, that one's just laughing, really. And it's taken more into a positive sense. And again, it is entirely up to the streamer's decision of what is and is not allowed on their channel. Because some streamers don't allow LMAO. I do. Because I just view it as, oh, they're laughing at something funny. As a jab. No, no. I'm not taking it as you as a jab. I know you were just curious about it. I'm just explaining it. Like, it's entirely up to person to person. Whenever someone is like /gen on something, I'm never taking it as like they're being rude. I'm more of just like them being like, yeah, it's just a question. I started Obsidian doc because I have different rules for different places, and then I have JSON with different highlight rules for help for mod things. Yeah, because like they're different. It's also just like as well with where you're from, because like what is it, the like Owen's community, like we're like UK, right? There are some things that are said that like are that are like in normal everyday sentences in the UK that in the US we consider as like a swear word, right? And like when yeah, like the other version of dang, yeah, for like that for example, like to me that's like, oh, that's a swear word, but to them it's like that's just normal English, like that's just everyday, like, oh, that's just a word. And like when I first joined that community, I was very confused, and then I realized, and then Owen explained to someone, and he was like, "Oh, that makes sense. It is normal to us in the UK compared to the yeah." Like, and there's also some words in the US that UK is like, you guys don't see that as a swear word, and we're like, no, that's just a word that we just have used before. So it just depends. It's really person to person. About sending it, yeah, no, like, no, yeah, no. We're using Scotland, Australia, which are very few, but to America, it's seen as the most teeny. Is it the is it the wine bag? Is that yeah? Yes, yeah. Yep, yep. No, in if you want to see a very funny moment, um Cowboy SMP. I first learned about that through Pyrocythe and Beck, and it was the funniest thing because Pyro was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, this means this is just like wind bag, but we call it here," and it is so funny. Because at one point in the record, I don't know if I put it in the video, but at one point, Beck just continues to say it over and over again. And it was so funny. Intro process, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Anything Australian that is more niche to like Australia and then I would know about it would most likely be through either the very like the 4 Australian creators that I know that I have like talked to. There's a swear that our daily thing, not meaning to swear, but that's English or no direct. No, yeah. And also another question that used as a word, I mean donkey, would I get smacked? And if it's the full word, yes. Yes. Saying the full word as it is don't, because at that point no one knows if you're referring to like saying it as someone or referring it to as a donkey, right? Or just saying it as like part of the butt, right? Because that at that point when you're typing it, you don't really know, and which again comes down to person to person. but oh, there's my cat. Hello, you probably hear him, chat. Oh, you're vocal. I just gave you snack. Yes, she. You hear him? You can't hear him? Oh, it's the mic's too far from him. He's being loud. Yes, you are. He's just wanting attention. So many stacks of endstone. Quick, someone redeem cat pick. I would just literally turn and take the photo of him right here. And I'll just throw it on Discord. I must build the huge cheese stick. Yep. Oh, there he's off. He's leaving the room. We've been past 3 hours for... Oh, I missed it. We've been past 3 hours for a little bit now. My goodness. Like, I'm getting to that point, chat, where it is just, like, at that switching moment where it's just, like, I go silent and I just build. Or I just do something on stream. Because I am just tediously placing down endstone. Hey, all I'm saying is I'm giving Jaw the biggest hotel for rats he could ever want. An entire hotel made out of moon cheese. All I'm saying. Like an ant farm. Big old rat ant farm. A hotel he has to evict himself. Yeah, and I'm not tearing this down. I know how long it takes to mine endstone. I am not mining all this again. If we can get about 40,000 blocks of endstone down, I feel like we'll be good. It'll probably not be that. We'll definitely be placing over 30,000, but I don't know if we'll get to 40,000. How long did it take to mine all this? A few streams and a lot of TNT. Luckily, endstone is blast resistant, so I'll still get the drop from it, so... A lot. Like what? What do we say? Like... 3 to 4 hour streams? Like 9 to 10 hours in total? 9 to 12, I would say, maybe. And we're now placing it all down. He doesn't. He definitely does not have 12 hours to spare, but he can tear it down over time. Oh. Oh, I missed. Darn it. That's gonna... Oh, are you kidding me? Hold up. Where'd that one go? Somewhere. There it is. Yeah, we'll definitely have leftover. Chat, can someone do the math of whatever... What is it? $255 of a 12 by 12 is? How many blocks is that? Because I really don't want to do that right now while I'm trying to place. If someone could do that, I'd thank you for it. 36,720? Okay, so that's how many blocks we're going to place down for jaw. $36,720. Cool. Thank you, Chuck. Cool. So we're just over 35,000 blocks for jaw, which, you know what? I think that's a good number for him. And then the left we can use for terraforming if we need it. And we can also just always leave more afterwards. It doesn't have to all be today. We will finish this cheat stick, though. It's a Friday. We have time to stream long. And this is the entire stream. Yep. This is the entire stream with just randomly talking about stuff. And you know what? I think that's good. I think this is a good stream. It's definitely a lot of endstone placement, though. The real quality streams. True. You have leftover endstone after building the gem, expand the stick. That's what I'm probably going to do. Or make smaller ones. Or make like 1x1 sticks of cheese sticks around the big stick. Just a bunch of 1x1s around the rat. And just put it back. Just put a smaller 1x1 up the skyblock limit of just endstone. As he takes it down. That would be funny. Now we're slowly getting there. I'm surprised no one's been on. I would think some people might be on. If I were no witnesses. Oh, I'm definitely gonna. No, don't worry. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I'm gonna then go to the Discord server and I'm like, at Jaw, you have a gift. Enjoy 35 blocks of cheese stick. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna snitch. I'm gonna snitch on myself because I want to get the reaction for the server. 35,000 blocks of cheese. I will snitch on myself. And at that point, it's not snitching. That's just telling what you did. Enjoy 35,000 blocks of cheese. 35,000 plus blocks of cheese, because we're going a little bit over 35,000. Like 36,720 or something like that. So. And then I'll put underneath it, don't worry, I have more if you eat it all. I'll just add the part of just don't worry, I'll have more. Or I just go at Jaw, I got you some cheese, and then it's just the screenshot. And then I put, oh, don't worry, it's not hollow either. Oh, Shauna. Hello, Shauna. Shauna's gonna laugh at this. Here Shauna comes.
Sweet mother of
Hello. Hello.
What?
It's a 12 by 12 thick thing from Y level 65 to the skyblock. Shauna, I mined over 45,000 blocks of endstone for my Cobblemon gym, the Flatnout and End Island. I needed to place it somewhere, so we took the moon cheese and we gave it to the rat.
In recent events, I mentioned how you're definitely neurotypical, but there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, no, 100%.
This adds to the charts.
Yeah,
you know that, right?
Oh, trust me, I know. But funny 4-bit. Funny 4-bit is. So yeah. Yeah, we're almost done. We just got to get this layer and then like this layer over here, and then exactly a 12 by 12, and I'll have like, what is it? We've placed down. It'll be like 36,740 blocks of endstone. I'll then have a little over about like 10,000 more blocks. You get like 9 to 10,000 more blocks. 9 to 10,000, yeah, 10,000 more blocks of endstone. That'll be my backpack. So when he breaks all this down, I'll place more down for him.
You think he's gonna break this?
No, I know he's not. I'm just gonna slowly place more and more around.
Have you seen my mousetrap that's like the size of a pea compared to this? It's still there.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Don't worry. So what I'm gonna do is after I get this done, I'll have like 1, 2, 3, 4 ish. I think 1,000 stacks for it's 4 stacks of 4,096 left over, I think. Then I'll just do 1 by 1 pillars to skyblock around the rat, around his base.
So
and then eventually
come up with this?
We were talking while I was mining, chat was like talking about what we could do with it. I'm like, I could give it to the rat. It is cheese. And then my chat said yes. So
Right. Give it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, if I just put it's over 45,000 blocks of endstone. That's not all gonna fit. That's a lot of chests. So the easier.
Why did you mind that much?
I needed to flatten it out for my Cobblemon gym.
So much wrong with you.
So it's now it's not like it's down to like all Y level 67 on this massive area because it was like this dumb hill, but it was like the perfect like length for it. So and it also is right next to a little like end beacon thing that you can teleport back to the end, like mid island for, and so.
You scare me.
Yeah, it's fine.
You genuinely scare me. Like, you're genuine, like, you're so nice and wonderful, Abolish. But Jesus Christ.
I like if there is something that I want to do, I am the literal physical definition of the indomitable human spirit.
Determination.
Yep, that I will keep going until it's done.
Jesus.
Yeah, as my chat has put out, it's been like I've been 4 hours of just this for stream. we've been having a great time. We've been talking about Pokemon. We've been talking about random stuff. It's been great. We're almost done. Mm-hmm.
I'm just dumbfounded. I think I'm just really.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna take.
Situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot and then throw it into the Cobble Monster and be like, "At Jaw, you got some moon cheese for you."
Are you taking a picture of just a stick or yourself with a stick, like one of those like dad photos,
No.
like holding a bass from a fishing?
I mean,
thing?
I could do that. I could just take a selfie and just do that, or just go into like the F4 camera and do it that way as well.
Selfie. Background cheese stick. Oh my god.
At Jaw, here's 35,000 plus cheese for you. Don't worry, it's not.
He can maximize his protein.
He'll be fine. He's a rat after all.
Hit my protein. Skyscraper of moon cheese. Oh my
yeah, he'll be fine. But yeah, I'm gonna keep doing. But yeah, see, that's why I wanted the reaction.
I can do that too.
Oh, Shauna. I can do that too, they say. Splat. Oh, here they come on not Moltres Zapdos. Yeah, this is gonna go way faster if these two, because it's just going up by 2 each time. The cheese has claimed to kill. Yeah. Yeah, it's for the rat. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna be able to get this done relatively here soon. We'll probably finish right around 4 hours. It's fine. Oh. Do, 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 do. Awesome. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just pillar up this one. Actually, I'm going to go up these two, and then that way I can just go back and forth without worrying about falling. I'll also do that for the middle section. Chat reminder, if you need to go get a drink, get a snack, or even just go to bed, The VOD will always be around. Your health is important. Make sure you take care of yourself. Drinks second monster. Nova, I've already told the mods. I'm like, if y'all need sleep, y'all can go get sleep. It is fine. If you want to stay up, I can't stop you. That's a great time to get some water. Yes, I get some water. I say as it's 1 a.m. Yeah, T-Sap, you have nothing. You. Will it reassure you to tell you when you actually sleep? Like, I sleep at 5 to 9 a.m. my time. Okay, well, you're just nocturnal, is what I'm hearing. Wait, you sleep from 5 to 9? You only get 4 hours of sleep? I thought you said you go to sleep. No, no, oh no, you go to for 4. See, I'm the type of person, right, that's like, if you go to bed and you just mess with your circadian rhythm, but you're still getting like 8 hours of sleep, you're not going to get the best sleep, but you're going to get sleep. Well, 4 hours is half of that. Usually the minimum for most people is like 6. It's summer break, so it's fine. Oh, I know, people can do whatever they want with their sleep schedule. I'm just saying. Personally. It's 2/3 of the minimum. Yes. Chat, like, no matter what time I sleep, unless I have something to do in the morning, I will still sleep for 8 hours. The thought of going to sleep fills me with dread. Okay, so at that point, therapy. In the most slash pause way possible. I have a schedule, a bad one. We can bond over bad sleep schedule. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my mods, wonderful people. They are modding for the person that is very much into health, wellness, and fitness. And at the very same time, they all go, oh yeah, I got only this amount of sleep. Not a thing you should be proud of. Is 8 hours plus. Okay, cool. Thank you, Galaxy. Good job. Okay, Rose, you also sleep? Okay, cool. Except for school. Okay, you lost points there, but yes. I wrote, my schedule is flexible. I know you did. I know you put your schedule is flexible, and I appreciate it. For the health guy, and we set the worst example for health. I think that's just... Nope, can't lose it. See, the mods are allowed to do whatever they want. I'm just also going to call it out. Doesn't mean they have to change their behavior whatsoever. He's just learning how much, yes. Guess the mod, I have a good schedule. This is the line. Guess the mod with the all terrible schedule so you don't know who's who. That would be funny if every mod for Guess the Mod put my sleep hours are usually this amount of time. I became nocturnal about 9 years ago. Oh, okay. Telling me to go to bed. Those seems I've been put forced on the clock. Yes. Bicep. Made me fix my sleep schedule so it didn't. But it's better than it was. Well, that's good. Chat, like, sleep genuinely is one of the most important things for the body. Like, so you graduated, so you had a lot of stuff. That's fair. But, like, overall, sleep on the body, one of the most 10 to 5, and now it's like 1 to 11, and I don't feel like sleeping anymore. So here's the thing. 1 a.m., 1 to 2 a.m., and you wake up at 11 is still 8 hours of sleep. Yes, you're messing with your circadian rhythm, but, like, you're still getting the hours of sleep that you need. Like, that's the part that people need to realize. Like, you can go to bed at, like, 3 a.m. in the morning and wake up at 12 in the afternoon. Because, like, if that's your work-life schedule, but you're still getting the sleep for it, because you work or, like, do stuff until 3 a.m. in the morning and then you go to bed and you wake up at, like, 12, you're still getting 8 hours of sleep. Too much sleep. Yes, because too much sleep is a bad thing. But I nap all the time and I'm always tired for some reason. See, so the reason why, and this isn't pure fact, but just from what I know about sleeping, is your body goes through different cycles of sleep. So basically, it's like a clock. It's like you close your eyes, your mind's still awake, your body's asleep, and then you start getting into deeper and deeper sleep, which you then get into the point of REM sleep, rapid eye movement, and it's where you are in your deepest form of sleep, which is your healthiest form of sleep because you also dream. And that sleep, that is the best part of sleep because that is when you feel the most refreshed. That is when you feel your body's like actually healing and going through stuff and like actually taking care of itself. The thing is, if you mess up with your circadian rhythm and you wake up from a nap or sleep mid-REM sleep, and you're not out of that phase of REM sleep yet, you're going to feel more tired, especially if you're during it or right before it. So, if you were to come out of that sleep like right after REM sleep, and then you wake up and you feel refreshed, that's why. As exactly what your therapist told you? Yes. You want to be waking up after you REM sleep or not anywhere near your REM sleep. Because if you do, you're messing up your circadian rhythm is what's causing it. Your circadian rhythm can't really change. And so that's why you might be like, I only got like 2 hours of sleep, but I still feel refreshed and energized. It's because in those 2 hours, you actually woke up on like the perfect time interval for your body to wake up. That's usually how it works. Not always, but usually. That's why like some people can take like a 30-minute nap and feel fully well rested. Another person can take a 30-minute nap and still feel so tired. It's because their circadian rhythm is different. So 2 hours is okay? No. You still want the most ample amount of time that your body naturally wants to sleep and wake up. If you're forcing your body to wake up in 2 hours, your body's still gonna feel like the worst case scenario and still feel groggy and sluggish and whatnot. But if you were to take a nap and wake up in that time moment, and it's only 2 hours, it's fine. My watch to sleep because of the fact that it tracks all that stuff. Yep. Like, sleep is a very, very delicate and very, very complicated thing. And it's not just, oh, go to sleep for X amount of time and wake up. Because some people, 8 hours might be too much. 8 hours might not be enough. It's just on average, 7 to 8 hours is usually what majority of people can sleep to and have at least their body being well rested. Doesn't mean you might feel well rested, because depending on how good of a sleep you had, because you might have been like, oh yeah, I had 8 hours of sleep right night, but I feel tired because I kept tossing and turning, or I kept waking up middle of the night, or something happened. Would take about 26 hours to get 8 hours of sleep, yes. Like, some people, you might only need 5, you might only need 6. Like, there are people in the world that, like, sleep on very little time, and they feel well rested. Need more sleep than males? Possibly. I don't know about that one. That is something that would be an individual thing to, like, look into. At midnight now, and I can still wake up at 6 in the morning, and my family keeps telling me it's not enough. Yeah, it's because, like, 6 hours might be enough sleep for you, because that just might be what your body is used to, and that might be, like, right after your circadian rhythm goes through, and after the deep REM sleep, like, that might be the thing for you. It might not be for others, but it might be for someone. Some people, it might be 10. Some people might be 7. Just depends. in the ICU for the first 9 years, and now I'm a permanent nocturnal schedule. I've tried flipping, but my body won't do it. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, habits, any habit is very hard to change. Like, if you want to like build the habit of working out, right, or any habit of doing something each day or consistently, it takes like 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, depending on the person, to build that habit. So anytime before then, you have to consciously make that decision to do those things and then force yourself. I see you. Yeah, I figured you meant ICU. But yeah, like, and that's with anything, not just with sleep, not just with working out. Anything, if you want to make it out of if you want to turn it into a habit, it takes about 2 to 3 weeks of conscious decision making to where it becomes part of your routine, and then when you feel like you want to do it or you need to do it or it feels wrong. And ADHD can't form habits. Yep, it's very difficult for people who have ADHD to form a habit without getting external help. Happy 4 hours, chat. We're almost done. Before school started last year, and when we got back, I was half asleep until after 3 weeks because my body finally got used to sleeping early again. Yeah. Like, building habits, again, dependent on the person, but it is difficult. With the 3 pattern thing, yeah. Oh my goodness. 4 hour stream of just placing endstone in a pillar. My word. All right, just this little bit left, and then we are almost done. And I can go get food after this. What are you getting? I might make a sandwich. I've been making sandwiches, chat, with protein bagels. Basically, there is a brand, not sponsored, but it's called Dave's Killer Bagels. And they have like a good combination of like protein and fiber and like good carbs overall, and it's really good. So I usually make my sandwiches out of those. Because also another thing, fun fact, a lot of people, besides like just like protein and iron and other things that like most people don't get out of food, another big thing for just like your overall health, especially with your internal like gut biome and everything is fiber. Not enough people get enough fiber into their system. And so, like, hold on, let me look. I always get the plain bagels for Dave's just because the sandwiches, but it's. They also have bread. It's Dave Killer's bread, but they have. Hold on, let me look at the products. They have 21 whole grains and seeds. They got good seeds. They got white bread done right. They got powered seed, 100% whole wheat, dates, oats and blueberries. We got supreme sourdough. We got slim slice version. They got breakfast bagels. And they also do like hot dog buns and so on and so forth. Right. But like if we go to like the white bread done right, it has hold on, actually let me go to where my bagels are. Yeah, my plain awesome bagels are what it is. It has 5 super grains, organic flour, and that is organic wheat flour, organic barley flour, rye flour, spelt flour, millet flour, quinoa flour or quinoa flour, I believe, or quinoa flour. One of how is that pronounced? Organic cane sugar, rolled oats, yeast, organic wheat gluten, and then contains 2% less of organic canola oil, vinegar, a cornmeal, all organic sea salt, cultured wheat flour, organic, fermented rye flour, and enzymes and organic sesame seed. So all of that for nutritional charts of one bagel per serving is 260 calories for five servings per bagel. It has 3 total grams of fat with no trans or saturated fat, just poly unsaturated and mono unsaturated fat. It has 0 grams of cholesterol. It has 460 milligrams of sodium, so salt. It has 52 grams of carbohydrates, which is 6 grams of that is dietary fiber, which is that's 21% of your daily value, by the way, of just that right there. And then there's 7 grams of total sugar, of added sugar, and then has 10 grams of protein with 6% with 80 milligrams of calcium, 1.1 milligrams of iron, and 170 milligrams of potassium, which is 6%, 6%, and 4% of your daily value. So those are great because it's not super high in fiber, has a good amount to help with it. There's also bagels called Solina bagels, I believe. Hold on, is it Solina bagels? Yeah, Solina. Yeah, or Sola bagels. Sorry, Sola bagels. Plain Sola bagels, by the way, they have a bit more of a. They are chewier. So they don't have as much like as a firmness of a normal bagel, but they have 15 grams of completed protein, and then it has 30 grams of dietary fiber, which is 107% of your daily value of fiber. I keep calling them Soluna, but like Sola bagels is what they're called. SOLA. Again, not sponsored. They're called Sola, SOLA. Yeah. So 107% of your daily value of fiber in one bagel. So texture-wise, they are a bit more chewy and they aren't the best, but they're still good. I prefer the Dave's bagels because texture overall is good and the entire components are all the ingredients are also really good. And again, not sponsored, but like that's just something that like dietary fiber really nice to have. And then you throw on like some because like what I'll do is I can do like that with a some protein of like some turkey, like some like sliced turkey meat, or just like sliced chicken, turkey, like deli sliced, and then just add like some cheese, whether it be like your normal American cheese or like provolone or whatever, and add a bit of mayo, and then that's a sandwich. Big Saluna bagels. But yeah, like that right there, that one sandwich gives you protein, gives you your like carbs, a bit of your fats, and it's good. Also, one of my favorite meals, chat, that I make really quickly and really easily, if I'm like wanting something simple for dinner, it's pre-cooked chicken. So it's the frozen bag of chicken. So not the best, but also if I just need it in like a quick, just need to make a dinner, right? That, put that in the microwave just to reheat it up because it's already cooked. Frozen chicken. So basically, it's already pre-cooked chicken that is then in a bag that is frozen, so you can just heat it up whenever. And so there's things like little chicken bites that you can get. It's already cut. It's already pre-cooked. No. It's pre-cooked chicken that is already cut up with a little bit of very basic like pepper, salt, seasoning. Nothing crazy. Oh, chemical formula for FMA. No, so it's basically just like pre-cooked chicken that is in a bag that you put in the freezer. But what I do is I take that, because it's still chicken, it's still protein, you're just losing a little bit of nutrition out of it because you're microwaving it. But besides that, it's good because you get your protein out of the chicken. And then all I usually add is a little bit of shredded cheese on top. And then I put over it a Thai chili sauce. So all like the main flavor comes out of this very sweet Thai chili sauce over the chicken, and the savoriness comes from the like shredded cheese. And so it's a very quick, easy protein, good, decent fat contact for food. And it's 3 ingredients into a microwave, and then or 2 ingredients into a microwave of pre-cooked chicken and shredded cheese, and then just a nice sauce of Thai chili. Really, really good. That's like, I have that at least like once or twice a week if I'm just making something real quick and easy while I'm like editing or working on something. Spinach is really good. Spinach is a really good thing. For a time, I would cook my spinach with my eggs for breakfast in the morning. I just haven't done that recently, but like I'll make eggs and then I'll put spinach in with it, and then I'll eat it with that. Need some eggs, a bit of cheese, some spinach, put some salt and pepper on top, and then just have some like toast on the side. Or you can put the eggs in that on the toast and eat it that way, or you can just have the toast with like some peanut butter for some healthy fat. It's really good. Also, big thing, protein shakes, chat, or protein smoothies. Really nice if you're able to make one. I've been always like, not every night, but at least like once a week minimum. I'll make a chocolate fruit protein smoothie. So it is whey double chocolate protein powder with a greens powder. And then that's just all the different types of vegetables and greens in a powder. Mix that with some creatine powder. And then I take a tablespoon of black sesame seeds. I then take a handful of blueberries, a handful of strawberries. I will then take a big scoop or like 2 big scoops of non-fat Greek yogurt. I then pour some milk into that to help with the consistency, which I don't really need the milk, but the milk's just there just to lighten it a little bit, and then I'll just put in a blender. Do protein smoothies have good texture? They are thicker, and some of them can have a bit more of a chalky taste to them. But it depends on the smoothie that you get, and also after a while, you get used to it. But if you, for example, put it in, if you make a smoothie and you put the powder into it, you don't taste any of that chalkiness because the other things like the yogurt, the milk, the fruits kind of mix it together to make it not as a chalky texture. But if you just have a pure protein smoothie, especially if you get the ones that are store-bought, they will have a bit of a thicker taste to them. Not always. Some are easier than others to have a chalkier taste, but it also just depends on what it is. So I was curious. Yeah, that's fine. But there we go, chat. 12 by 12 of 36, and we have left over 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.5-ish of endstone. 4,500 stacks, 4 stacks of over 4,000 endstone. But all right, I need to go down here. And I need 2 screenshots. One here. And then we can probably go farther away. Hold on. And move down a little bit. Can't really do it. I think I'd have to do like this and then that. There you go. Cool. All right, I'm going to put those into the Discord. But there we have it, chat. We've made our massive string cheese. And then we have over 4,000. Actually, what's the exact number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 16, 17, 18, 19. About 20,000 more endstone. Because, by the way, chat, you have to keep in mind, we didn't mine all this. We also blew it up with TNT, which doesn't count to our mining. And we blew up a lot. So we have over 50,000 endstone still. Like, over 20,000 endstone in total. We placed down 36. So, but with that, we're going to call it there. We're going to raid into someone and then go from there. So you got enough? You guys did. You guys did. Who do you want to raid into? Let's see. Who is live? You know what? We're going to raid into Nuke because I don't know why my stream thing did not go through properly last time. Even though I didn't cancel it. But it just did, so we're going to raid into Nuke. Join on the raid chat. You guys can leave right on after if you need to. But thank you all again. You all have been awesome, amazing, and wonderful. I will see you all on Monday, where we will probably play, I don't know, maybe some Cobblemon, maybe something else. Who knows? We'll see when time comes. But as always, chat, you all have been awesome, amazing, and wonderful. And remember to abolish your regrets. I will see you all next time.